Hello, Morphes. Welcome in. Okay, YouTube's back. There we go. Alright, welcome back, YouTube. There we go. Now, why did Symmetry end up using the sailcloth? She didn't like the look of the cauldron. The sailcloth has sentimental value to her. Probably because Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry, all I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well,
You need to.
we actually know quite a bit about it already.
How do we know what happens during the Stargazing Girl? Well, the projector.
I think we'll circle back.
Ah,
around
okay.
to this.
Are you talking about the head then? Do we have audio evidence of what happens? Audio? You mean this?
Stargazing girl.
Oh, this.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
You. It's Symmetry putting on a voice.
And Symmetry putting on a voice.
Sure about that?
Not really.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice,
I was
a
wrong?
woman's voice.
It's one of the other suspects. It's someone else entirely. Someone is... A recorded voice?
It's someone else entirely.
Oh, because of the film projector. So it's not just the video, also the recording.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
So she didn't create it. Mortuga filmed it here on the submarine. It's a scene from Dirk's movie. Sim filmed it. I think it's
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
something to suggest that the Grim Reaper character showed. Oh, the toy. This.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
Where was the real Sim during her new magic trick? Is she supposed to be in here? Or in here? I mean, I guess she'd have to be... But she's not supposed to open it. And he said to cover it. So if he's telling her to cover it and it's never been opened, she can't be hiding in here. So if anything, she should be in here. That's why there's a peephole.
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love.
The slice.
And be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor.
Her
Something
head.
solid.
The doll's head.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
Wait. So Tadpole went into the bilge after I forgot their names. Grip and Moon. Question mark. He went in there she went in there afterwards.
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
You didn't. There was nothing else to show you. Now what? There is one thing I never did. I never went back to one of the clues. Her fog ball. The fog ball. I never... Well, I can't do anything. I can't take it. Okay, we talked about it. Yeah, what's this weird antenna thing? But I can't do anything with it. Now what? I have to do these 3, but I don't have any more clues. I still have 2 locked rooms. I mean, I have the eyeball, though. Why can't I go and open it? I mean, I have it. See? Why can't I use it? Realistically, I could.
Locked.
Oh, I can.
That's the one.
Yay! Captain's cabin. Now, what is this about?
Is that a bell?
Seems like it.
I think so.
There was something I saw on the side.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Yeah, I saw this. There's 2 of them. And 2 moons. Is that the sun, then? Yeah, it's the sun. Oh, wait, what's this? Hello, Jordan. Yet still alive. A heavy iron bell hanging above Mortuga's desk in the captain's court cabin. Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait. This shape. Is that... Maybe? Is this the cauldron? The egg hatches. They crawl. Is this the serpent? What is this? I can't do anything with that, so...
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Probably. Who's her? Wait, Her? A framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There's a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word her engraved on it. What do you mean, her? Oh. And Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it, anyway. The important bits are all still there, so the map we have. Problem. I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to... It just ends. I wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody. Even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up. Took forever. It's super heavy and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we... And that's it. And then it's got the symbol. It's the same symbol as before.
So, who is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Oh.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Or if the archway had eyes.
Something like that.
Oh wait, this is the front, right? Is it? This would have been like the frog face. But technically this is the back.
Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
Yeah, it's the back. Never mind.
Ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
A wooden model ship in a glass bottle. It was on Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. There's a red dropper thing to put the purple liquid, I guess. Wait, the purple liquid? The purple liquid? Why can't I shake this? What's the point of shaking it? Well, the liquid is dried, I guess. Why is there a person at the front? And then there's a guy with a funny hat and a woman.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
Sorry.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Let's go talk to him.
Well, not yet. Whoa, hello? What is this?
It's a treasure chest.
With eyes and a red light.
Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh. A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. Oh, it's got the S. The heck?
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
Is that for both of these things?
What's that on the wall?
Yeah, it is.
It's written in a language I don't recognize.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
Okay. Funny man, funny man.
It's an old birdcage.
Minus the bird.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
Storage room? Although, I guess now it's the Illusion Theater.
A storage room?
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in
Where
here?
else would
A
they be?
storage room? So this was Mortuga's cabin.
Where did he sleep?
His chair?
It's not his bedroom. It's more like his office.
Well, where is his bedroom?
Storage boxes.
Why keep
Where
it in a
else would
storage room?
they? There's a globe,
With all 7 seas.
a candle, on a skull, on a book.
So, was Mortuga a pirate or what?
He sounds like one.
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent.
Close enough.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust.
Sad.
That's one impressive chair.
Is that the coral thing?
Fit for a captain.
I guess that's it. Unless this cloth is something.
It's an old birdcage.
Never mind.
Minus the bird.
Wait, what about this?
Is that a
Okay, no.
Is it hanging over the desk?
No. Stop. So I guess we're done in here then. We still have yet to go in here. So now we need... Well, we need to talk to him. You said to talk to everyone, though. We'll get to him last.
This thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a 2-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
Shipping a bow.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
Okay.
That's a last resort.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I
Her
don't think so.
mother.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Wait. Maybe her body was lost at sea and he was trying to find her? And that's what they found in this?
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you
No,
say that?
that's not what I wanted. Maybe that's like a photo of a decomposed body? I don't know.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
No.
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
Good point.
One, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that.
What? Don't just say that. Speak more. Hello?
Yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh,
A
I'm
dropper?
not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Oh, it's not... Oh. It's an actual piece.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
I was curious about
I
that.
barely noticed it, to be honest.
I noticed it. Don't... Bruh.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Why is it called her? So is this just a depiction of her being lost in the ocean? kind of want to look at the ship again. Was that not a dropper? That's a dropper, isn't it? Yeah. I think so.
Oh? I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
Apparently it does.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If
Probably.
it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Maybe it's at the bottom of the sea.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selina.
How do you know it's a ship?
Oh.
It's evident by the selection
I
of
was
the
wrong.
people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
That's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Okay, I was hoping that was the case. So, this is Felicia?
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Too bad.
Sorry.
Sorry.
This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stonetop C? Secret stone?
Selina Stonetop,
The owner of the painting?
the painter herself.
Oh. Interesting. I already... Okay, I'm just making sure that I have talked to everyone about everything. Hello, Dirk. I got more clues for you.
A radio? What's
Yep.
the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Maybe if I borrow your thing.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
What a babe.
Serena,
I
so
mean,
close to Selena.
Yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man.
Sure.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The
I agree.
sticking out of the
Yeah.
bottom looks a bit like
Thank you.
a screwdriver, don't you think?
Yeah, for the cauldron. You, Serena, really? Really?
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel, so that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit.
Yeah. Do not start a new stream, please. Okay, good. Didn't start a new one. Thank God. Welcome back. Moving on.
Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. Charming, isn't it?
It is.
Based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not going to call him out on using the name.
I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside?
Yes.
It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least...
So it is full...
Why?
Wait.
Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Because... which one? This one. Because Damien had a relationship with Felicia. And they had a child together. They had Freya from the previous game. Apparently you got it from... Interesting. So we're done with you. Let's go to you. I'm back. We're not done.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Maybe.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? He didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's
True.
a choice.
And now?
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Didn't think of that, did ya? You, and then we finally go to you, and we are going to investigate you. Excuse you. Explain.
Cynthia, this radio looks kind of like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did you take that as a compliment?
I don't know.
Belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me.
Wait, what?
That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait,
Why does he have
so
your
there's
radio?
a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
No, what? Okay.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something... Selena?
Yes, Selena.
Selena?
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah.
You have no
agree
idea.
Completely.
Basically, it's a screwdriver.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Second look? Can I do that?
Let's go look at that painting again.
Oh, you mean directly in the room?
you take another look at this?
The blank room between... No way. Search the entire painting for anything that seems strange.
It's Felicia's necklace.
It is.
Is that the sun?
Rotate it.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Oh, I didn't get to... Oh, hi. We get to go up. Was there anything else I could look at? No, never mind. I should have clicked on things.
That's it?
That's it.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
Yeah.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
She's a bit short. Oh, his bedroom. Interesting. Why is his room hidden?
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
Technically.
It's a dressing table.
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No.
A barrel of laughs?
No.
No. It's a barrel of seriousness. A little window. An empty box.
Is it just gonna be the dresser, or can I do the drawers? Oh. Okay, drawers. Locked.
I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
Well, that's unfortunate. Destroy it then.
So this was Martuga's...
Technically.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
It's a door.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Probably. I can't rotate it? Oh, I can. Oh. Push. 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 Wait. Wait. What was that? Okay. No? Did I mess up? Am I listening for sound? Why am I just randomly pushing? What am I doing?
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
I see. You just made me waste time.
Well, that was disappointing.
A little bit.
Yeah.
An old wooden box that won't open. It was lying on the bed in the captain's quarters. Well, something's in it. Chapter 2? The box that would not open. This has all been Chapter 1? 9, almost 10 hours?
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
No, not yet.
There's no way to open it.
No, that's not what I wanted. No.
There's no way to open
No!
Seems that way.
So I can't look at his bed or anything. What is this?
What is that?
Is that the lighthouse? And is this some sort of like diorama of like the harbor?
It's a model town.
Or model, yeah, whatever. A handmade model town found in the captain's quarters. Is that her mom? Who is... Wait. Who is this? Is that Dawn? That should be Dawn, and this is Cynthia's mother. Who is these? Who is this?
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Oh. Swap the position of the sails. Tap on the boats to rotate them. So this has 2. Meaning... What? Meaning this? 2? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Wait.
Come back later.
Wait. Oh, I found all the clues. This? Oh, I know. It has a red... there's a ship. I don't know about this one. The other option was the... no. I keep doing that. I'm an idiot. The other option was this one. This. I don't think it's this, actually. I don't think that works. So maybe it is the other one.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
Look through. Well, we're underwater.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well...
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
I don't think you should have told her that.
The door is firmly locked.
For once, I'm glad to hear it.
Okay.
It's an umbrella.
It's falling apart. It looks ancient.
What's that hanging on the back of the chair? Socks?
Bandages.
Bandages? Oh, the one that he used to wear his shirt? Wait, what? What was that? Okay. I guess that's it in here? So now we gotta interrogate her, but now we have some new stuff. Can't get out here. Wait. Shouldn't this be behind? Or no?
We can't go outside right now.
Because we're underwater. Okay.
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
No.
There's a label.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
I was clicking on her.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom standing in the harbor, and that's my dad standing on.
That was obvious.
Cute.
Does that mean the one in the suit is Dusk?
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Not that. This. I want to talk to you. I think that's your father, right? In the suit?
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Yep.
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Yes.
Which one?
This guy.
Yep.
He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town
Who's
hall.
the other
It
two?
wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien
Dusk.
Dusk. Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is
Interesting.
real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
You were wrong, sir. This shouldn't mean anything to you, but I'll show you anyway.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, Toy Town or whatever.
No.
Mind.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Correct.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
Okay. Sometimes the way he speaks, like just now, reminds me of like those AI videos of Joe Biden. Like the gamer ones. So we gotta investigate them, so I'm waiting on them. Still not finished with you.
A teeny tiny town of toys or fossil for
Does that? Oh, it's her adopted mother.
my house, right there.
That's her
Your house?
Fortuna.
Yeah, the theater where I lived.
Cute.
Was it not?
Dusky box of dark allure.
Probably was.
I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Surely.
Oh, it better be after all this.
Now we'll go to you. So that was Fortuna. Then the only one I don't know is the guy. So this is Sylvia's mother and father. This is JD's father. That's got to be Fortuna, right? The hair, I think, matches. I just don't know who this is. Who is this guy?
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga and
Small world.
isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
Really? Oh, is he in the black box?
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something.
Or do you just mean
There's no
the...
way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
True.
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
No.
Really?
I want to know what's inside.
When she says somewhere else, she probably means this one. Because his little figurine is there. With Felicia. You.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
You're not on here.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it.
Really?
But I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
Yes.
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
That could work, but I don't really want to break it. All right, now we have the last two people. Let's start with Dr. Zephyr. Hello. Before we do your suspicion, we have lots to talk about.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
The serpent.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his
Model
memories.
town.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
I didn't even show you the model town. So if I came here and showed you the ship and the bottle, would you have mentioned the town?
Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
This is further
It's
back.
specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it. Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission.
Okay, sure.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room.
Fair enough. How about this one? The most important one.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia,
Sylvia.
her name was.
Oh wait, it was Felicia.
I
Felicia.
laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
So I was right the first time, but then someone was talking about Selena as the painter, didn't they? Oh, suspicion, I forgot.
I can't see.
No.
Because
Suspicion. Suspicion. The Dream Doctor.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
You mean the vial?
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The moon label.
A moon label.
Sure about that?
That
Not
has
really.
nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The other option is the color. What? The color? Are we talking about the color or the smell? What was the smell? I guess the smell was described to us by it's the smell.
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon.
Okay, but how is I going to remember all that?
There's no bounds. But I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
The smell of that moon is connected to Cypher in some way. Well, the early stuff was The hex bottle? Floral smell. Yeah, these three.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
A sea creature? Oh, it must be. It's gotta be, right? Sea creature? Oh, wait, no. The hex bottle contains a sea creature. It can talk. It's asleep. It was stolen, but it's fake? I mean, it's fake, but it's dead. So it's just like... But it's dead.
The hex bottle
No.
contains a sea creature, but it's dead. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
But it's fake? There's no way it's asleep this whole time. Maybe?
The hex bottle
Oh, it's asleep.
contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
What? Why did you sound confused? A hectopus? I mean... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
What?
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
The hell? The hex bottle is relevant to Zephyr's dream research because the sleeping hectopus... The pattern on the hex's skin is an image of his dream? Is it?
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Why do you keep trying to deny? The sleeping hectopus is the same size as the one in the dream helmet? It's different than the one in the dream helmet. Is the same shape as the one in the... Oh, you mean this thing? Oh, this thing. The funnel. Is it the same size? It's the same shape.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
It was used on Magnus.
We heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
You were so close. Where's the dream helmet send the dream spirit energy? Where does it send the dream energy? It's an energy filter. Press necessary to change the format of the energy signature. Are you changing? Are you giving it to the hex bottle? So you can see the dream? Is that why there's a funnel there? Because if I'm looking at anything else, I don't think I really have anything else. This?
That's not right.
No? What other dream capture chamber device does the dream helmet send this dream chamber? Oh, you're talking about the fog ball. Right, it's because this isn't originally his, so I forgot about it. That thing. We finally get to address this. This antenna vibrates when it gets near. Wireless transmits. Does it? Oh. Wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball transmits the radio signal. Receives the radio signal. It should be receives.
This antenna
Oh, I was wrong.
transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the radio signal. Almost. Maybe just change.
Oh, receives the dream energy, not radio.
This antenna
Whatever.
transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
I was thinking like radio waves.
Hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
Do you mean her uncle?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately,
Was it an old man?
I've been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
Oh no, it's the old man, you fool. It was on the back of what was it on the back of? Oh, this. Zephyr made a drawing of the face that he'd seen in the fog ball. I mean, it was already on the thing, so yeah.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr,
But that face never appeared in the fog ball. It did. That face ball was designed to show that exact... That fog ball was designed to show that exact face, yes.
the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
I have a poster. Oh wait, no, not that. Not the post. This one. The fog ball appears in this illusionist photo, and it's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
What, bro? A certain voice, doesn't it? A certain temperature? Wouldn't it just be a voice? But that... Oh, the voice must have been in here. And she was here helping you as your assistant. But then Tadpole had you fired her. So since you fired her and she was no longer around with her voice, you haven't been able to see it since.
A certain voice. A fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait,
Okay.
You don't have to.
Oh, I mean, yeah. How can we hear her voice right now? It would be the first one?
Come on, give it up.
This third one.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips
Guess who?
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Do we have evidence? Oh, wait, this stuff. The glass dropper.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
What do you mean? Like what? So it's an actual living creature. Shake, shake, shake. So those are his ears? Horns? What is he dreaming about then? Guess who?
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this
Oh?
is supposed to be Silkworm's governor. A man named Faustus
Fellow.
Fellow.
Ah.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy
Makes sense, he is
landowner
blonde.
who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really?
You do.
You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha.
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Actually, I need to use restroom and then maybe quickly eat a donut, because the last time I ate was 12 hours ago. I need to kind of eat something real quick. So I will be right back. Let me turn off the audio and turn on this. Oh wait, why is my BRB in the wrong place?
Manga? How you survive? I don't know. I guess I'm a glutton for punishment since I keep doing it. Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. Oh, shake. Clip that, clip that. Oh boy. You should be a little more open-minded. We can go in there. Do I want to go in there? Talking. So it's toxic. Good to know. Please stop killing me. Seeing Ethan start his adventure made me really impatient. My god, it was awful. This young man broke in through the window and grabbed the Totodile. I was shocked. Okay. I'm sorry for you. I don't really care. I just want my Pokemon. Get on with it, old man. Can I have my Pokemon now, please? Oh, yeah. Of course. What was your name again?
Sir? 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 Ah! How? You? Okay. What was I supposed to do there? What the hell? Okay. Boy's a freak. No, 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 no. Ah! Okay, she can open doors. Well, they didn't move. I guess they are dead. So ugly, though. It's like, they got... You know what? I didn't see a thing. No, there's another one. I heard him, and I just panicked and froze like a deer in headlights.
Clearly marked poison.
I was just gonna throw it at him, but you're right. I'm back. Let me just finish up. All right. I'm good. And thank you, Booty Chicken. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So, suspicion. The black box.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
Okay. She's not. You've actually been on the submarine for a long time. You found the submarine by complete accident. Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
The radio? They called your phone. They sent you a letter. They visited your house. I don't know anything about her house. And well, she knows about phones though, right? Because she talked about the phone with Dirk. In fact, she specifically wanted to know what his phone was like. So she's trying to find who made the call?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
That's a lie.
I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
We have evidence to suggest she actually has a handle on technology. She knew about the phone, but we can't... I mean, do we want to talk about this? She mentions it, but does this count? Or are we looking for something else? Just in case. Oh, well, she has the wooden pipe.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have
You ain't sly.
Or at least you did at one point.
Do you have evidence to suggest she had a telephone at some point in time? Okay, it's got to be past here. So this is her wooden pipe. She had the map. I don't think this says she has a phone. Do we have evidence to suggest she had a telephone at some point? Do we? The things we've gotten from her are the moon photo. That doesn't help. The things we've gotten from her are... I mean, the only other thing... Can't we talk about the cell phone? Oh, wait. What was the fourth? What was this one? Nothing, just static. Are we talking about the telephone? Because she said, she described it perfectly. But that doesn't really suggest that she had a telephone at some point.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah, what? None of these are stuff we got from her. Yeah, that's not from her. Oh wait, did she know anything about this? No, she never talked about it. No. Did she... Oh, wait. Did she talk about the projector? No. Did she talk about the handheld radio? No. Huh? What do we have? Do we have evidence that suggests she had a telephone and a phone number? Phone number. Wait. Is she... Oh. What was the other one? The other one was... Where was that phone number? It was the same... No, it was the 178. Where's that phone number? It was on paper. No, not that one. Something has the paper. No, because she just came. Wait, the moon photo? No. It wouldn't be the deeds. What had the phone number on it? I don't think it was the movie magazine. I can't remember. What had the... Something had it. Is it this one? No. There's no phone number on this, right? No. What had... It was that... We're looking for... This one. The 202-555-178. What had that number? I can't remember. This? No. No. It was something... No. It was paper. Wasn't it? Or was it something else? Technology, maybe? I don't remember what had a number on it. At all. This? No. This? What had the phone number? Not you. Oh, wait. Oh, 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 oh. This? This! We found a photo of Moon, which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone.
Oh my god.
Isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Oh? You want to play that game?
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
Nope.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
What? It wasn't Dirk. The only other person who could know you would be, would JD know you? It would have to be Tadpole. Why would Tadpole call you? I don't think Symmetry would. It was her mother, her adopted mother, that knew you. It would have to be Tadpole. Why would you call Why would you call Moon? I guess it was... Or wait, unless you say it was Magnus? Were you actually invited here? Is that why he accepted you so easily? It was either Tadpole or Magnus. Oh, because he had the book. So he had your number.
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Is it for the box? No. Why did Marina come to the submarine at the request of Mortuga? Blank brought something onto... in order to kill Mortuga? To frame someone as a joke, to pay off a debt, to give to Mortuga. You mean Marina Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga, the black box. Brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it.
He's dead.
I can't talk about any of this.
What was it that Marina brought onto the submarine?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it.
Is that an F?
do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
thus confirming that this is what he brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So,
Gotcha there.
You're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
What? Access to the submarine.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for Mortuga's submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Nope.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from.
We are back. Yeah, I'm getting lots of disconnects. Please let YouTube come back, though. YouTube's not back yet. It's loading. Oh, it's back? I think it's back. Without starting a new stream. Good, good, good. Okay, unfortunately, I'm a little bit ahead where she said no. Where he said not gonna tell us what's in the box. She said don't even ask or something like that. Normally I would have just skipped ahead and restarted it, but this one's a bit harder to do.
We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Something to compare with the black box that we can use to work out where the box came from. Where the box came from? It looks like... I mean, it kind of almost looks like it could be... I don't know. Something to compare with the black box that we can use to work it out. Do you mean the F? You mean the F, right? So I need the signature, the typewriter? Because the F.
I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
What else has the F? Do you mean this? The F? The F. This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box belongs to the Baroness Fortuna. No. No. Silkworm Spectator? No. Fellow Manor.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see.
Yep.
Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
What?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So he's stuck on this submarine for some
What
reason.
information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
You could hear him?
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder...
The radio?
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kinda busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Oh, the static?
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape.
Unless it's on a separate one. It's on another track.
I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
Yeah.
My pleasure.
So we're done? Ugh, we're done. I'll kill you. Okay, so... that didn't do us a whole lot of good. So it's got to be on a separate one, right? Like, I think Symmetry said, or somebody said it. Oh wait, no, I was trying to go to my stuff. She said that, somebody said that obviously this part can come out and switch out for a different one. So clearly she has the one we need, and she's not going to give it to us. Because the only other option is the fourth one, and I don't think that's right. It is weird, that one, though. So... we can't get in there.
Right now.
And we can't get down here.
Can't get in there right now.
The only one I haven't interrogated is him. Did we get a new clue? Not really. And then there's the iron bell and the stone cauldron. I think they are related. What do I do now? We finished you. So I just gotta go back to his room? Where would he have opened it? I guess in here, since the black box was in here. Or I guess I should go to the control room. You heard... She heard the sound. He was talking to someone. Maybe I gotta go to the control room. Somehow, you heard the voice from over here.
Wait, should we be calm?
I tried to click...
oh well.
I like how I clicked on here as if this is a... I can move around as an actual character. Haven't been doing that the whole time.
If you promise not to press.
I will make no such promise.
There's no... well, the compass. Can I put the compass in?
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
I cannot put the compass in.
There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is...
What are they expecting?
I can't do anything with any of this. So it's not... She said it didn't actually come from that. I've already talked to everyone else, though. Suspicion 0 out of 8. What do you mean not 0 out of 8? We've already done most of them. 34 out of 48. We only have 34 out of 48 clues? I'm missing a ton of clues? Am I? Am I actually? I still need to figure out how to get... well... to get down there is through her place.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
The chest.
It's filled up with water. We can't go down there. It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
How would I not be underwater? Can't talk to you about it. I'm still missing clues. Where have I not clicked?
These aren't the bottles I'm interested in.
Right. I might be lost now. There's really nothing more in here. I might have to click on the hint. I may have to click on... Well, it's not there. It was there. It's not there now.
A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone.
Yeah.
It's addressing to,
Go on.
like...
Mm-hmm.
I don't...
Most of the room is made of wood. This door is made of thick metal.
Why can I do that?
There's an old curtain.
Want to take a look behind it?
It's an old jacket.
For going out in the rain.
Suspects presented 9. Clues presented 47. Wait, 47? How many did you say there were? Wait. How many clues did you say?
Ah.
48. I'm missing one clue. Actually, didn't I get the achievement for finding all the clues? I don't know. It says I presented her 47. And we're done with her suspicion. Keeping secrets. Wait. 48. Whoa. What do you mean 48? Whoa. I missed one. What did I miss? Oh, the hex bottle.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
Oh.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so now we finished her. 48. And we finished him. He had 5 things. She had 4. $48. You have 5 things. You have 5 things. Wait. Oh, sorry. I still haven't gotten your suspicion yet. You have 5 things. Oh, okay, so I can get a hint here. You have 5 things. You have 5 things. She only had 4, didn't she? Yeah, she has 4. You have 5 things. You have 5 things, but I think it said I got all the clues. What am I missing? Obviously, I gotta look at the bell, because the bell has that thing, right? But I can't do anything with it. So I still gotta talk to somebody. I don't know where to go now. So I found all the clues. So now... what? Now I have to figure out... the sound. I have to figure out the conversation. Or I have to figure out how to get in,
Can't go outside right now.
in these.
We can't get in there right now.
Can I use the steering wheel?
Ugh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
No. I low-key don't know what to do now. It says I'm at 56%. Now I don't know where to go. She could hear him. Why could you hear him? It had to be the radio. Can I do something with the radio? Okay, how it's not managing to start a new stream, I don't know, but I'm glad it's not. Also, one moment. Okay. So I don't know where to go, so I guess if I click on this, let's explore the captain's quarters. Okay. So we are exploring the captain's quarters. So I missed something? Wait. Captain's cabin, but not the quarters. Quarters. Captain's quarters. So I missed something in here?
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun.
No, 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 I already did that.
It's a barrel of seriousness. An empty box. Candles. They're caked in dust. There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Did you open it? Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy? Something about this room.
Cushions. Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Oh, right, this. Oh, I forgot about this. But I don't know how to do this. There's 2 5s. There's 2. Well, there's 3 2s. Why is there 4 2s? We can swap the sails, and we can rotate the boat. But I don't know what we're supposed to actually do. No, we have to do it now. I just need a hint. So it's not... It's gotta be this then. Yeah? Is it? Because I can't really read this. Trying to rotate it. I mean, there are boats on here. There's 2 boats. You said something about the coral. I don't know if this is what I want. There's the red X, but I don't see how this helps me figure out numbers or placement. There's this, but that doesn't help me. No, don't close the whole thing. Is there something else that shows boats and numbers? I don't remember any such thing. Oh wait, this? Oh, maybe? Speed, depth, heading. I mean, we have the heading. There are numbers, actually. Maybe this is it. James just arrives on a submarine and a man named Dirk Danson. So which one do I need? Those are all zeros. That can't be right. How many? There were like 4 2s? Or 5 2s? There shouldn't be any zeros, I think. They all have zeros. Oh, Zoner, welcome in. Is this what I want to look at? I don't know. I mean, it's got heading. I'm guessing we need the speed. So it said 2, and it's pointed east. This one? 2? East? Oh, well. Yeah, it starts with a 2. It's going east. That's this one. But then it's a bunch of zeros. I don't know. I don't get it.
Hey, what's the at the front?
I guess that's the ocean.
There's a 5, there's a 7. Maybe that's not it. I don't know what this is referencing. My problem is there's too many things here to guess. So 2. So what? There is a 3, but there's only one 3. Wait, 1 2? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe... Wait. So if I went 1 2 3, this would be 3. 1 2 3 4 5 6. That doesn't work. Because I have a 4 and 7. And I don't know how to do diagonal. Let's say we have to go this way. And that's a 3. Is that what this is? And then you'd have to go 2 to this one. I'm guessing I can't just go straight to the X. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have to get there from this one? Because I don't have a 1, and the only one that's like in line of this X is this one. Okay, so we are currently at this one. I can go down 2, I can go up, I cannot go up 3. I don't have another 3. I can go down 2. I can take you. Because that went up, went that way, and we're going this way. Except 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, 7. 7. I have 7. Yeah, 7. And then where do I go from here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then from here, I gotta be able to get to this one. How do I get to this? Oh wait, maybe I should have gone this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I shouldn't be going this way. Because it's like, even if I go this way, you have nowhere to go. Well, you have this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually... But you... Oh, yeah, you can. I think I solved it. I think this is how you do it.
Got it.
I figured it out. Okay, that took a bit.
Nice work.
That was an interesting one.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Is there? Oh. Oh. Nice.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Be where, exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Got it.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Oh?
Let's go talk to him.
Okay. The final person. The Curious Case of Cornelius Kane.
Ha-ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Have you?
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Let's ask Mr. Grip about his faithful sidekick.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him.
Well, sure, but you're a hot air balloon. The picture of the cane looks different to the one cane Grip has now.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Yep.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate. Grip painted the original cane to look different. Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
What'd you expect me to accuse you of? Ask about what happened to the original. Ask why Grip wants a cane in the first place. Ask about where the wood came from. The wood?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Do you, though? Where did the wood come from that Grip used to make... Isn't it... mahogany? Didn't we see it in here? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait, how did I never realize? That's a steering wheel. I just saw wood, I was like, yeah, whatever. Where did the wood come from? So, why would you do that? So it came from this.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
If you look at the back... I might need some water, actually. Hang on. The water I have in my mini fridge is all out, so I gotta grab a bottle real quick. Okay, got it. I think my throat's starting to get tired, but we're almost done. If you look at the back, you can see that Cornelius is made from a wooden cane that are two wheel spokes joined together. That's one long wheel spoke. It's two. If you look at the bandages. Are two wheel spokes joined together. If you remove the bandage, you can see that is made from a wooden cane that are two wheel spokes.
This is the right clue, but we want
a specific? If you remove his hat, if you remove the bandage, wait, what? Do you mean this? What do you mean? Oh, that's what you mean.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Did you not make it? Well, I guess, who gave you the wood? Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Mortuga, because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel, because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. Well, yeah, you've got the rest of them.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Because you were trying to leave behind the village and he was going back, or at least near it. What sparked a disagreement between Grip and Mortuga relating to the navigation of the submarine? Or do you mean this? Maybe you mean this? Because you had the scroll. Maybe you mean this.
Right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Yes, we have. The map. What about the map? Which parts? Oh, I see.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan.
Yeah.
Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Do you?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He'd already followed it?
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Do you have evidence suggesting he had previously attempted to follow the map? Is it this thing? Is that the X? No, I don't know. He previously followed it. Something related to him. Do you have evidence that he had previously attempted to follow the map? Oh, do you mean the film projection? Do you mean this? Oh, this.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's on the boat. What vessel were they on? They were on the... this.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Do we have something to suggest that Mortuga successfully reached the center of the map? Was it the Iron Bell? Do you have something here that suggests? I don't know if it's that. The captain's log? No, this is for the submarine, not for the ship. A broken compass. Do we have something to suggest he successfully reached? Do we? Don't tell me it's this thing. Do we have something to suggest he successfully reached the center of the map? So something he would have brought back? Is it the cauldron? Or is it... Are you looking for something else? I kind of want to say the cauldron.
I think we'll circle back around to this.
We'll circle back. Okay, fair enough. The Iron Bell?
I think we'll circle back around to this.
Something that suggests he successfully reached. But I don't know. It's not the black box. Wait, wasn't there something about talking about the mermaid's tongue? But that was just talking about. There's nothing that I have like physical evidence of. Can't be the captain's log. That's for just for the submarine. This? Surely not. Do we have an object he found? The golden locket? No, she had that. He didn't give that to her. I honestly don't know. I don't know. What are you talking about?
That's not it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's not it.
Do we have an object that he found? Do I have a weird item that I'm forgetting about? I'm looking at my stuff and nothing comes to mind as like something he was directly involved with other than the cauldron. I mean, there's the buoy.
What's that got to do with it?
Oh, it was the buoy. I was avoiding it. I was like, it can't be this thing. Oh, because, oh, that makes sense. Right, because it's on the backside.
at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Yeah, that's why I was avoiding it.
Normally put in place to mark a position.
True.
Position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
The bell. The diving bell.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
I have a report, Captain.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up?
Does that mean he
You're
was
not gonna
killed
see
by
this
a scared animal?
I just think maybe
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need
Was
to
it
go.
in the thing?
Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Okay. It won't be that easy. It's not going to just end like this.
Hey, buddy. Been a while.
How have you been?
What?
It's boy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
Buoy.
This makes a little more sense now.
But who painted the big Mortuga name on there?
You don't think Mortuga would have done it himself?
No.
I don't think so.
Then I guess it was the guy who rebuilt the submarine. Drummond, I think his name was? The shipyard guy.
Couldn't he have done a better job than this?
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
Nope.
No, we're not done.
Hey, Baham. Welcome in. Thanks for day checking.
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something
Wait.
of an
I know where I want to go.
Not just that, but we're back on the surface, too.
We sure are.
I know someone's
So
tent
what
I
are we
want to see.
waiting for?
Chapter 3. Secrets of the Mortuga Submarine. Continue. Ah, okay, so that's what that thing was. So now I can get into here. Checklist. First of all,
I've been in some pretty shabby rowing boats in my time, but even I have my limits. This makes a little more sense.
But who painted...
You don't think
I don't think so.
Then I guess Drummond, I think his name
apparently I should have clicked on her. I thought I was clicking on everything else before I clicked on her. I should have clicked on her. Oh well.
It's the foredeck. Looks about the same as before.
It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of time when you're down there.
We were down there all day and I barely felt it.
She doesn't expect us to row back in the dark with one
It's the
oar.
foredeck. Looks about the same as before. We've got work to do.
Well, nothing I need in here. And nothing I really need in there. I want to go to here. Wait, we had to go through them. Sure.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep. A mushroom puzzle box.
Okay.
A what?
Rotate the sun around the board. Select the correct number combination. Dayglow, Evergleam, Illuminite, Nevergleam. I see. So Nevergleam. Oh no, Illuminite. So that's in the... So this is Illuminite. Anything else? This is Illuminite. So there's 2 Illuminites? 3 Illuminites. 4 Illuminites. Five? Wait, does that count? Or is that an Evergleam? I think that's an Evergleam. So there's 4? Yeah, so there's 4. And then Dayglow was this one right here. That's 1. There's 2. This one is 2. 3. So 3. And then the Evergleam are the ones that are just on all the time. So like this one. And that one. So 2? Seems like 2. And then the never is those that just never turn on. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. 4. 5. I think. 5.
Yo.
Nice. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing.
Let me see.
Oh, wait, I know what this is.
What is it?
It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Oh, it's the one we need. Wait, no. Sorry. Play.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have
By she, you mean Tadpole.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
So that's what's in the box? What? Static? Okay. Okay.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
What?
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Drawer? Wait. At the side?
Something inside. Wait. What's this?
The drawer opens to the side.
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Okay. So don't push, slide?
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Oh my god. What? Chapter 4? The box that was actually really easy to open. Chapter 3 was... okay. Chapter 1 was massively long, and then Chapter 3... well, I got this.
It's a film reel.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago.
It?
How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south.
The serpent?
For some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out.
He looks... is he... it is.
You, in particular, ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
He's one of the guys from the previous game. Or at least, like, the family history. We never met him. Boy, the other half.
It's a scroll.
Hey, I was right! I was right! A ripped scroll found in the black box. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them, so this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, too. Or he had been. Before we found it. Before she spoke to us. This thing? Also, is that the thing he had? Oh, it is. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. So Zephyr's the culprit? He was already weird with the timeline. Especially the moment that Tadpole said that she found this head thing. Oh yeah, it even has the eyes. But Tadpole said she saw. And then she retrieved it and then put it in her room. And then Zephyr grabbed it and brought it back to his room in his bookshelf, hidden behind the glass. SS.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All
yes.
in good time.
Okay. That's a D. It's dusk. A black edge mourning envelope found in the black box. It's been ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selina Stonetop. Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silkworm on Sea. That it? Okay.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
Felicia? Watch all film. Okay, did that. But I can go outside now. Go back. I can go outside.
I guess now we can get outside.
Whoa. Is that the other oar? Oh, yeah, because she threw it. That's right.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset.
Or
what?
Really? We switch roles on this?
Or. It's the other oar.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck?
Yeah.
What's it doing over here?
Tadpole threw it.
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Yeah, even when we went underwater.
Seems like it.
She threw it hard. What is this?
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
You would think.
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
It's on here, too.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
Yeah, I don't think so.
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I think that's the woman that's at the front of the ship in the model.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess.
Clearly.
It's the figurehead.
An old wooden figurehead from a sailing ship. It was tied to the back of the aft deck. Wait. The symbol. Is this her?
It's the aft deck.
No. So is that it?
Is this all that's left of the sail? That's kind of sad.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look...
Of course not. Old rigging.
It's kind of slimy.
Well, yeah. What? It's like I want to click on the slime.
It's the aft deck.
But it just talks to the aft deck. What's this?
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't...
Of course not.
So is that it?
It's the aft
It
deck.
doesn't
Of course not. It's the door leading back into the captain's quarters.
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
What? Why? Oh.
What? You just said something.
No, I did not.
No, I didn't.
But...
I didn't do it.
Never mind.
So we went to the aft deck. We went to the black box. I need to figure out how to get that. Wait. I need to figure out how to get down here. But it's still... This part would still be underwater.
It's been drained of water.
Never mind.
I thought it was a diving airlock. But maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out.
Oh ho ho ho.
There's coral growing down here, too. There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. It's the ocean floor.
Not quite. It's a bunch of sand on the bottom of the dome.
Looks like the ocean floor.
Tomato, tomato.
Rocks. complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real.
Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I can see that.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
Why is there an upside-down dome attached to the bottom of the submarine?
I guess it's a bit like a glass-bottom boat.
So it's just for looking out into the ocean?
Maybe. Probably.
Maybe.
Actually, wouldn't this be where it lives? The serpent.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment.
Savor smaver. Let's open it.
And done.
What? Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate them. Hello? Yellow, red. So... Oh. Oh, wait a minute. There are keys. Oh, I can take... No. How would I know... So we have the blue flag for blue, red for... Oh, I can even... Well, there's a lot I can do here. I can move their flags, I can rotate them, and then I can move them. How am I supposed to know these details? The flags obviously correlate to the lighthouses. So what does that mean? He's got a spyglass. I'm looking at their bodies. Trying to find another clue. He's got a spyglass, he's got an eye patch. He's got a mustache. I don't see any other details to work with. Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate them. How would I know? Is this supposed to be like he's far away and he's got to be close? How am I supposed to know the context? Should I get a hint? I'm trying to find some kind of context. So it's a circle. Wait. Circle. Oh. You have the full flag yellow. You have half that's blue. Hey, Forbidden. Did you finish your stream? I hope you had a good stream. I was lurking. He has a circle. You have just half square. You have the half square on the bottom. What does that mean? So, if this is a hole, that means this is yours. Because you have a spyglass. And then you have an eye patch. So if you have an eye patch, you're the blue one? Wait, but the... Well, sure. Wait, what? It won't let me. Switch. Thank you. I'm doing alright. Thank you for your day check-in. Just enjoying game. Trying to solve puzzle. So, yeah. Okay, I figured out that context. So he's got full view, so he gets the full yellow flag. He's got, like, his hat's kind of, like, above him, so he's, like, he can't see up, but he can see down and forward. He's got the eye patch, so, like, he needs to be turned around, like, this way. So this way he can... Wait. Well, he can only see one side either way. And then he's got an eye patch. Or not a... He's got a spyglass, so he sees the hole. So... Do I do this? And do... I don't know where to place them, though. That's the problem. How do I know where to place them then? Like, I think I've got the right flags. And I assume they should be looking at their lighthouses. Oh. So he's like really close. He can't see the top of it. All he can see is like, so he's got to be right here. Oh, sorry. Does that mean he has to be... I think it's trying to say that he'd be standing right here, because there's a red bar right in the middle, right? I think that's what it's saying. The blue one, all he can see is the stripes, so he's really close as well. And I guess it doesn't really matter where he stands, maybe? The yellow one... Oh, we're back? Okay, thankfully it didn't start a new stream. Also, seriously, it cut right before I solved it. But I solved it. So it was basically, I was right about the flags. Right about they just had to be near their lighthouse. They were all like right up against it. And then she opened the box and said, ouch, and she cut her finger.
There's something sharp in there.
Ocean treasure. A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in a chest in the dome tank.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
Is that the coral on the map?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed there'd be something weird, something confusing, something to turn the case on its head, you know?
Nope. Oh.
We already solved it.
Okay, I just want to...
Rocks, complete with their...
I assume they're decorative, but...
It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
She doesn't want to swim.
I'll stick with the ladder.
So... I guess that's it.
Why is there an upside down?
I guess it's a bit like...
So it's just...
Maybe.
I guess we're done here. The airlock grotto. We're not done with the airlock grotto? You mean this? Wait. What if we go here? Anything change in here? Not really. Nothing changed here. Where else would I go? Where else would I go where people... I guess here? Because he was here the whole time, so now he's gone. What would I do here?
Mr. Grip's balloon basket.
Well, I don't need him to be gone to look in there, so... Is there anything else I can do? Wait, the compass.
It's a big compass.
But can I solve it? Apparently not.
We already solved it.
Is there nothing here? In here? Because she's been in here the whole time. Oh, wait.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
So?
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Drag the 9 metal pieces into the correct position. You mean like... Hello? How do I rotate? Oh, wait. I mean... It doesn't really turn. Wait, it's the same thing. Hello? I mean, they're basically the same. I mean, they're a bit off. Yeah, sure, close enough.
That's not it.
So we've got to move the 6 panels to cover up the circuit board. There's a way to rotate them too, but it's kind of indirect.
Oh, you can rotate them? Wait, how? Oh. Bruh, you couldn't... I see. That is indirect. It seems like that's definitely that one. But how do I wait? Oh, you can't. Both purples just goes in there. Hang on. Oh, wait. Oh, I can... What? Oh. So if I just do this... It's a bit off. Are you not gonna play ball with me? So like there? Question mark? Oh, I guess I see. Maybe this one should go here then. But then we're right there. Does that mean you gotta go up here? You do. Okay.
I guess that's wrong.
What?
Each panel's connected to a smaller circular part, but we don't need those to cover the circuit board.
No, but we can use them to change the angle of the panels they're connected to.
I didn't... You don't like how I did this.
That's the one.
Okay. Bruh.
Good job.
Gimme. I'm the captain now.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing.
Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
Bulky?
Ooh, it's a radio.
The radio. So that's where it was.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin.
Is that why it was wearing the jacket?
Well, almost.
Oh. Wait, is that what the daughter was wearing? What, Cynthia was wearing? In the picture? It is. So it's their radios.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
Well, not yet.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Not yet. There's still stuff to do. Reunite the two handheld radios. Speaking of, did you actually say anything else about that? No. Hang on. So let's go to his room. Wait. Yeah, his room.
Let's take another look at this bookshelf.
I see you.
Why don't you reach in?
You reach in.
There's a switch or something on the other side.
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
And I do?
Here goes. Got it.
Ah.
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
The room in between. Okay. Well, that was definitely the mask we saw. What the hell is this?
Is it a mask?
Yeah, is it?
I'm not sure. But if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial.
You could.
Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity.
Fair enough.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Oh. 2 handwritten letters found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. The letters are written on notepaper branded with the stone top-in logo. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon. An ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Magnus. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but am now afflicted with a peculiar reoccurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her, had I been able. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now, the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There is plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you're willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. Magnus.
It's an armillary sphere.
Usually the rings are set around the Earth or the Sun.
But this is...
But this one has a little clawed foot in the center.
That's what I thought that was.
I don't have the mental capacity to consider the implications of that.
Yeah.
Trinkets.
Keepsakes.
Curios.
Ephemera.
Yeah, good one.
Okay. The skulls.
There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Oh, not yet.
This looks like one of those metal masks they used to make prisoners wear.
When did they do that?
A long time ago.
You know, the olden times.
Right.
Of all the things you didn't know, why do you know that one?
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
Okay.
So, it's a unicorn skull?
Supposedly?
Slow down. Could just be a narwhal.
With that face?
A narwhal's horn is on the end of its nose.
True.
Oh, yeah. Unicorn it is.
Okay. Alright.
Oddities.
That easy, huh?
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Sort of.
So, what about this?
Hang on. Is that?
Yeah, it's Boggy. The
Boggy?
monster from Boggy's Bog.
The second game, technically.
Don't panic. It's just a wax model.
We can't seem to get away from this guy.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Sorted.
Nice. Is that what I think it is?
Yep.
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
There's a bunch of little skulls.
Oh, okay. Swap the position. Oh my god. Wait, don't shake. Swap the positions of the set labels on the skulls. Tap to rotate the skulls. I can rotate? Oh, yes I can. So it has to have blue eyes, like you. And it has to shake. Blue eyes and it shakes. It has to have a moon and it shakes. This one shook. What is this one? You don't have horns? You don't have a nose. Is it this thing? But you don't have the, I feel like this is this. It shakes though. What else shakes? This one shakes. This one goes here. This one goes here. You only have one eye. You're missing your jaw. Is that what that means? That you're missing your jaw? No, that you have to have a jaw. But... Oh. I see. So this one is red, but doesn't have a moon or a nose or horns. This has a nose. So it goes here. Also, there's only 3 reds. There's no 4th red. Am I trying to find the odd one out? Because only 3 of them shake. Huh. And as far as jaws go, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them have a jaw. So this one has horns, so I guess that goes there. What do you have? You have the moon. So you go there. This one has an eye. This one has a moon. But no jaw. There isn't a long nose with teeth. I don't get it. Swap the positions of the set. Oh, the labels. I can swap the labels. I see. Duh. So 3 of them shake. If only 3 shake, that means the shake has to go somewhere up here. So that shook. And this shook. And this shook. Red also has to go up here. Because there's only 3 reds. So that has to be eyes. Where's the other eye? You have the eye. So eye. Horns. You had the moon, right? You had the moon. Red. Okay. The jaw, there's only 3 of them that had a... No, there's 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So switch that. Moon jaw, red jaw, horn jaw. Red nose, horn nose, moon nose, shake nose.
Go.
Nice.
Now what?
Now we touch it. A strange leather mask known as the Mermaid's tongue. It was found in the cabinet of curiosity. Why is the mermaid's tongue? What the hell is that?
Dr. Zephyr's Cabinet of Curiosity.
It's not a cabinet. It's a whole dang room.
Well, almost. It's more like a walk-in pantry.
Yeah.
A walk-in pantry is a room.
Dr. Zephyr's...
It's not a walk-in pantry is a room.
I guess that's all that's in here? So we got that one. The hex bottle. The hex bottle?
It is the fog ball.
You mean...
The Dream Helmet.
Can I put it in? No. This?
Hello? X?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the mess hall with everyone.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help.
Okay.
His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga?
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good. What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Morse code?
Shh.
It is done.
Is it?
Thanks.
I was never here.
You should, bye.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
The bell. So when he opened it, so we got that. So we need whatever this is and the airlock grotto, which I guess is still this one. No, this is after. Wait, what? What is the airlock grotto? This is the dome tank, ain't it? Oh wait, unless you mean this one. Yeah, that's the dome tank. Do you mean this? You do. What do you want here? Oh. Oh.
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Okay. What? What are we doing? Okay.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from two other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine despite its name. Wait. Despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stone Top Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. Wait, which belonged solely to Party B. Party A commissioned Mr. Don. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds of the Stone Top Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. At the time? So Party B is Magnus.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically.
Right. Two individuals. These two are A and B. A is considered the legal owner of the submarine, and thus its rightful commander. Do you mean Felicia? No, you would have to be Cynthia's mother. Recent development is exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner. Wait. It's understood that Party A commissioned. Oh. I think. I'm still missing one. which would have to be... The only other one would be this. No?
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
There's nothing glowing.
It's a magic vanishing
I
habit.
think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
So, nothing here?
A walking stick.
I think it's part of an
What illusion?
invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
What about the... Well, they're in the mess hall. Right. What could this be? Because we've been to the... We've been here where we looked at her tent. Captain's jacket. Zephyr's bookcase. The dome tank, the hex bottle, the airlock grotto. Oh, here maybe? Now that... No?
It's Worman's typewriter.
We already solved the puzzle and found a handwritten letter.
I guess there's nothing here. Just go everywhere at this point. And just find something that's glowing. We've been in there. Wait, but we saw the truth about the bell.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
Diving bell. It is a bell, but it's broken. It's not a bell at all. It used to be a bell. It's not a bell at all.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
The stone cauldron. Shut. The hanging part pushes down the shape of the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron, probably. Slots into.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah, let's take another look at this room.
Yeah, okay. The carpet?
Should we move the table?
Move the table.
I'll let you do that.
Oh, come on.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh?
You can move a rug. Aha.
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Okay.
Wow, thanks.
I hope that wasn't too much work, Princess.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So, what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
She can do that.
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Okay.
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
I mean... this thing?
There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first.
Probably.
We'd better shut it.
And then this thing?
There must be a way to lower the iron bell. There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the... Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower the...
Hello?
There must be a way to...
Well, I tried this valve here.
There must be a way to lower the...
No.
There must be a way to lower...
What?
There must be a way
What?
to lower the... Let's leave it shut for now.
Huh.
There must be a way to lower the...
Close the door?
There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the...
I'll kill
iron
you.
bell into this room. There must be a way to...
Okay. Out of curiosity, you wanted to go see everyone.
Everyone's in here. I don't think they've spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we can listen in on what they're each talking.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word. But yeah.
Just because you didn't use the word. She is tall.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not blinded.
Too late.
Safely concealed behind my bookcase.
What? Why would you say that out loud in front? What? Oh, these are clues. So if I didn't know where to go, these were clues.
Wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
Well, that's what I'm working on now. I see. So they were just clues. Okay. How do I... You said to come down here. I closed it. Do I have to go back up again?
There must be a way to lower the...
Maybe I have to go back up again. I mean, you made it sound like you don't want to do it from here. No.
So, what now? Do we just...
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
What handle?
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
So it's downstairs. Do you mean the door? I mean, I'm trying to.
There must be a way to...
But he just keeps saying that.
There must be a way to lower the... Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to...
What handle? Hello?
There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the...
What? Okay. Is there something I'm missing? A handle.
The switch is over here. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling.
So no? Okay, fine. A handle. What handle? So the handle's in another room.
A walking stick. Standing
I
over.
think it's
What
part
illusion?
Invisible Man.
I don't see it.
You made me revisit to close it, but is the handle here or is the handle somewhere else entirely? A handle. The steering wheel? The captain's quarters? I don't know.
Don't.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
No. I mean, I clicked on everything in here, did I not? I swear I did. And he just keeps saying
must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower...
Yeah. What else is there to click on?
There must be a way to lower... Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to lower the...
That poster.
Oh my god.
It's taped to
I clicked the poster. Did I must have missed the poster somehow.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Oh, that's why it's upside down.
What do you know? It fits perfectly.
Look closer.
So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
So those are the handles.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time.
I need your help, Sally.
Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
Just ask her for help.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
Turn both handles.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
A small metal fragment that was lodged into the iron bell. Is this the buoy connection? Chapter 5. The unveiling of the illusion theater. Chapter 1 was crazy. Chapter 1 was like, what, 8 hours? And now we're just... interesting. A murderer, and a thief. And a thief.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The thing inside the cauldron.
The thing inside the cauldron. On second thought, maybe not. And that's when he was killed.
What? Okay.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The stone cauldron? Can't have been the iron bell.
The stone cauldron. Kidding, obviously. Now for the actual answer. And that's when he was killed.
The iron bell.
Okay, but how?
How?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
Sure.
So if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
I just skipped over some dialogue.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
Wait, you mean the poster?
That's not it.
What? Oh, you mean the fact that it's open? Oh, right.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the illusion theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the iron bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
Wait.
Sure, if you've got two people to handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
I understand. So when he was like, what you just did, when you were trying to go up close to hit both handles, did he do that and then the thing that was lodged in there sliced his neck? He did it by himself. He might have used a special tool.
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selina. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got
You almost got yourself killed. You almost got sliced. A metal thing was wedged into. A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell. Oh, it was specifically wedged in to kill him? To kill Mortuga when it rotated around.
The metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
You almost died, Grim.
The little metal thing. It's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to the culprit. Something taken out of the black box. Something that belonged to Mortuga. What is that thing? What was in here? It wasn't taken out of the black box. I don't.
A fragment of what? A knife?
It wasn't the black box. Something that belonged to Mortuga. Something that belonged to the culprit. It's gotta belong to the culprit then. Wait. I'm trying to think. Who had stuff? I mean, at this point, it's gotta be Dr. Zephyr. Right? All his stuff lines up with it. Have I seen anything that looked like that thing? Not really. I don't recognize it. I don't think.
A fragment of what? A knife?
So, it belonged to the culprit, surely.
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Sure about that?
The part sticking out of the bell isn't. It's a fragment left behind.
A fragment of what?
Okay, so it belonged to Mortuga.
Something that belonged to Mortuga.
Sure about that?
What? It came from the black box.
The part sticking out of the bell isn't. It's a fragment left behind.
A fragment of what?
That's not fair.
A knife?
Something taken out of the black box.
What do you mean? Oh, wait. The morning envelope? Is that what you're talking about? Because we have the ripped scroll, and we had the,
But there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
Isn't that... It looks like a pair of scissors. The necklace, though, wasn't it? Isn't that her necklace? I did look at that. That's why I looked at her painting. Yeah. That's why I looked at her painting. Because I see that there's one circle, but there's two circles.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that
The
envelope?
necklace?
A necklace.
Oh, wait. Wait. Go back. Even better. This.
We'll get to that later.
Okay, fine. This? I mean, the statue had it too. That's even better, but sure.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's
The
half
figurehead.
in her dress.
We could have just gone to the figurehead in the first place.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the morning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
So she knows
And
what's
then
in the
opens
box.
it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Evidence of Mortuga opening the black box while he was in the captain's cabin with the culprit. This?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly... I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself...
It would be the last thing he ever did.
And a thief.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
Was always empty? The culprit stole the contents. When? I mean, I guess, because they're doing the experiments, right?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
So it is Zephyr, then.
To the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit didn't need to use the bulkhead door.
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
If the culprit didn't use the illusion theater bulkhead door, how did they access the crime scene? The captain's cabin? I mean, it would either have to be the captain's cabin or the illusion theater. Oh, the bilge. I don't know about that one.
They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
The rope is there.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
How did Mortuga stop people from going into the captain's cabin? The painting? Oh wait, the cabin. Not the quarters, the cabin. How did he stop from going into the cabin? Oh, the eyeball.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want
The
anyone
killer had the
wandering in
key.
and seeing that.
They dropped
So
it.
The culprit would have needed
And Sim got
the
it.
eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The vent under the cauldron? Oh, maybe. That would make sense. If it rolled and went into the vent. Knocked over. Got stuck in. The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge.
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
Yep.
No, it didn't happen by accident.
No? He used air to blow the key, tilted the submarine.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
Is this what we're doing? Yes.
Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene. A clue found in the control room. A clue found in the crime scene. That the submarine was surfaced shortly after the murder. Was surfaced shortly after the murder. If it's a clue, then
anything else?
the green light? What Tadpole said.
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
A phenomenon that's evidence of the submarine suddenly tilting. Oh, the chair. Why would the chair be tilted? Is that it?
That's not it.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
A phenomenon that's evidence of it suddenly... Oh, the blood.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room. A clue found in the crime scene.
A clue found at the crime scene.
An object found at the crime scene that's evidence of the submarine suddenly tilting. So the vial tilted and broke? This?
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
The part of it that got left behind? Oh, you mean it fell all the way from... Oh. Because this was on the desk. So it fell all the way from his desk.
So the moon vial rolled pulled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
Okay, so it was all of them. In the control room. The compass?
That's not it.
No? A clue we found in the control room's control panel. This is a record of the submarine suddenly surfacing. We found in the control room's control panel. That we found. We found the... The captain's log? Is that why it screwed up? You mean this?
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again. Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the illusion theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to.
And that's why the poster was still upside down.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
Where did everyone go?
They're arguing.
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Otherwise, what's the point?
I don't like it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to say something. I'll see how it plays out for now. But then...
To lose in the first place, Cynthia rather seems like she's losing.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Never left.
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Because that's our job. We take our job very seriously. Chapter 6. The Murder of Magnus of Mortuga.
I know thy task is grave, but use a gentle hand, for we are frail and fragile souls.
Not one of you.
No promises.
Yeah.
Who is it? How? Why?
We'll get to it.
What's the holdup? We're all here, aren't we?
I think it's the doctor.
You have been inside my cabinet of curiosity.
I have.
How did you know?
The guilt is written on your face. You refuse to meet my eye.
Surely the captain should be allowed to give out orders.
Okay.
Oh man, I thought you guys were like gone.
It's only been an hour.
I'm not sure Dirk's developed object permanence yet.
Hey, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume you're being rude.
Well, he seems different.
You know, we really do have the perfect setting for this. In terms of literary tradition, I mean.
The parlor?
It's textbook.
It is.
You say you've solved the mystery?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, all wrapped up with a bow.
Impressive. What now? Dramatically point at the culprit? Ha ha, it's you, etc.
That's not normally our standard protocol, no?
Maybe it should be. Sounds fun.
deal, but it's the safest way to make sure
Say I
nothing happens to
like
make
being locked inside the submarine.
You feel like you might want to try to escape?
I know this isn't ideal,
No
but
more
it's
than
the safest
usual.
way to make sure nothing
You
happens
couldn't
to
escape
make it
even
worse.
if the foredeck hatch was open. We're floating in the middle of the ocean.
Ah, but what if I've chartered a rescue helicopter?
You haven't.
Have you?
No, but what if?
Okay. Is she going to talk while talking?
I've got everything under control.
She is.
That's exactly what people say when they don't have everything under control.
All right, report.
So, what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look.
Excuse you.
Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was.
What?
They got in and out without ever opening
Okay.
or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
I guess we don't need to hear all that again.
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing.
The serpent.
The one thing that all of this has been about.
Are we going to the journal, or is there something else I can go to? We're not talking about her, are we? Well, there's the family photo. This.
That's not it.
What? Ancient artifact was he keeping in the cauldron? Ancient artifact? He was keeping just the artifact? You mean this? The skull? It couldn't have just been the skull. Or do you mean the mermaid's tongue? And he was Well, isn't that what she saw, though?
That's not it.
What mysterious ancient artifact? Well, it wasn't the wooden buoy, I think. Because everyone already knew about it. The mermaid's tongue. Oh, right. Oh, I literally have the thing. I forgot.
The mermaid's tongue.
I forgot that I literally have it.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Wait, could I have clicked on everyone?
Voyage
Darn it.
captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selina.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
Some information about what the mermaid tongue does. Not that. So, you're talking about the journal now, then. Actually, the journal didn't know. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key are rumored to be lost at sea. It doesn't... Oh, communication with she... Oh, yeah, that.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the...
We back? I guess we're back. So, I meant to stop at one line after. So, Tadpole says requires a special key to operate. Huh. Yeah, we're back. I've been disconnecting so much in the past, like, 3 weeks to a month. It wasn't too bad this time, but we still disconnected like 7 times over the course of 12 hours, as opposed to like over the course of 4 hours. It's just been my internet for whatever reason.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
Because I've been losing internet even off stream without OBS, so.
Allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
Ah, the language.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or?
Well, I mean, are we talking about her? An image? There are 2 I can think of.
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with a submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
True. That's because it's a fake? That's because it's not complete.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing.
The eyes.
A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Two parts that make up a complete image of the mermaid's tongue. Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about the upper part of the image? Are you talking about these eyes? The upper part? And then this is the lower part? The lower part of the image. I have those? Well, what's the lower part? Is the upper part the buoy?
Nope.
No? What do you mean upper part?
That's not it.
The upper part of the image? What image? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Are you talking about the Rip Scroll? No, you're not talking about that. Or actually, yes you are. Maybe. Oh. I see. The coral. The coral's on top of its head.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
So it needs the thing. That's why it has that hole on its head. The coral. This thing. Was there all along. And then the eyes. Which are in the buoy.
Nope.
No? Where do I have the eyes? Or is it... Oh, it's still these things. You mean these two? Ah, okay. So they were all together.
Oh, Sure, just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna, is that coral?
Yeah.
It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because direct sunlight would have destroyed it, because he wasn't able to unlock the cauldron, because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone.
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
You mean the drawings? Evidence to show has historically always been kept in the cauldron. The drawings? Or was there something else? The drawings, right? Well, I mean, what about that thing, though?
Nope.
No? An old drawing or diagram that shows the mermaid tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. I mean, are you talking about this thing again? Because it's right here. Yeah, it's right there.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Yes, how did they know? Because they were the creator? No. Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage? Oh.
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
It's gotta be you.
The veil is thinning. We are near to it.
Oh, wait, I could have clicked on them to talk to him. I wasn't actually clicking the culprit.
Top, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
To our voyage. The audio was recorded by the third person from the voyage. Mortuga is talking to the third person of the voyage. He's talking about the third he's talking to.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
What explains the curious nature of the audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box? The handheld radios.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh.
Convenient.
That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The film reel.
Mortuga's film reel.
The size of the aft deck? The color. The opening. The size. The door. Mortuga. The wheel. The door? There's someone other than the opening? Did it open?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, alright? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware.
I never saw that. Also, that's creepy as hell.
I didn't really explain it.
I was so focused on you. I didn't even see this.
You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Felicia, how did you not see that?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
It is.
Say, the ship in a bottle.
The ship in the bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially.
We can break the bottle. The door opening in the background of the film, the remarks made by Mortuga on the audio recording, the ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it. I mean, if we break the bottle, I mean, he's dead, so he doesn't need the bottle anymore.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
The other wooden model? Oh, he wasn't there. He tried to say because he didn't come from that village, so he wasn't relevant, but...
The model town. What about it?
The people in the town. The people who aren't in the town.
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selina too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
And that would be... you.
Well, that's not right.
Wait, what? There's someone who logically should appear in the model town based on Mortuga's choices of which buildings to include. Wait. Well, I clicked on him and you said... Oh, wait, what about Grip?
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
Grip.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did,
It was
how
Grip.
did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Evidence of Mortuga's dealings with Grip that led him to coming on the voyage. The, I mean, wasn't it... this?
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
Okay, sorry, Dr. Zephyr.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could
do. It. If you don't, I will.
Time to do it. I want to use this. Oh, Grip.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has the murder weapon. He still has the key for the mermaid song. Grip has both the murder weapon and the key.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
Are you talking about... Surely not. He has the murder weapon and the key for the mermaid song. Where? Oh, wait. Wait, where is it? Wait a minute. Are you serious?
I guess this is it.
Chapter 7. The Wayward Navigator. Why does he look familiar? The voyage aboard the Dear Selena.
You get 10 minutes.
Okay, so I could have been clicking on people in between.
Then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped, and truth stands bare, revealed. He looks terrified.
He stands
I really thought it was you.
at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Because you grabbed the mask and everything.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner, literally.
I guess you were the red herring.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render. Nothing.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong?
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
We are the cops.
With what?
No, not really.
Well, the cell phone... Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
Ah, the villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope. Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Okay.
Sally.
Sorry.
The mermaid's song. He looks familiar.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands.
questions. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
What presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown? What presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown? The balloon basket, for some reason? Because otherwise, I don't know. Specifically, what presented him with an opportunity? Trying to think about the context of everything. I'm gonna click on the balloon.
That's not it.
I don't know. Something gave him the context? Or the opportunity? What do you mean? Oh, which map? Oh, you just mean the map? You mean this one? Or the handwritten? No, you mean this one?
Mortuga sought me out. Sought out my services.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Because we were friends.
It's because we've used this map so many times. I didn't think we were using it again.
Inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while...
So that's why you did that creepy stare? Opening the door?
And heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
What was she ultimately hoping to find on her ocean voyage? Are we just showing the... I mean, she was hoping to find this, right?
No, that's not it.
No? Oh, you mean this?
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
The Iron Bell.
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel.
It was eventually reattached to the ship's wheel. It eventually became the wooden buoy. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. The feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
The creation of the submarine.
You get 10 minutes, then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Actually...
Okay, so same thing. Okay.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Oh my god. Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmised she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden buoy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden buoy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves.
If only that had been the truth.
So I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the buoy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment. It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
Okay, hello Obsidian, welcome in. You offered to finish the Seafoam submarine yourself. You offered to buy the dearest Selena instead. You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for two vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as two vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the two incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But
could have done a better
Mortuga
job.
And not Grip.
Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga. Because Grip paid for it with the inn's deeds, which were in Mortuga's name. Probably that one.
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
Is this going to be the last one? Trio? And thank you, Obsidian. Thank you.
Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
How did he smuggle the mermaid tongue onto the submarine? With the doctor. He told the doctor to bring it. With the letter.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grib, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week, before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
More people came on. Swap the info cards in the correct slots. Click the cards to flip them. So, was kidnapped and kept prisoner by Mortuga? No. Was saved from drowning by Mortuga. Blackmailed Mortuga into relinquishing the captaincy to her. Offered to take over from Mortuga as a way of freeing him from his burden. I mean, was saved from drowning. Commissioned the submarine as a way to search for the mermaid's tongue. Yeah, that one. Was asked by Mortuga to keep the mermaid's tongue safe in his cabinet of curiosity. So you. No. Was invited on board to... No. To work alongside Dr. Zephyr in the dream. Argued with Mortuga about the navigation. That would be this one. Was with Mortuga when he opened the black box and discovered the necklace key. Was saved from drowning by Mortuga. That would be... Can I even... Was kidnapped and kept prisoner. Offered to take over from Mortuga as a way of freeing him from his burden. Oh wait, that would be you. Performed a magic act for Mortuga which appeared to make him miserable. Was asked by Mortuga to perform a magic act in the Illusion Theater. Was asked by Mortuga to keep the mermaid's tongue safe in his cabinet. Was it you? Was asked to smuggle. Yeah. You were saved from drowning? Was hired by Mortuga to find information about Felicia. Was hired by Grip to kill Magnus Mortuga. I guess it was about you. Just wanted any kind of quiet place to finish writing his book. We'll send a letter explaining how to access the Mortuga submarine. Mortuga wrote a contract for her to sign so that she could become captain. Mortuga wrote a contract which she found after his death and forged his signature. Try to convince war men to kill Marcus. Was sent to spy on war men and report back to his employer. Interviewed Mortuga as research for his next book. Considered using Mortuga's death as the story outline for his next book. Sought out Mortuga because he owed her money. Sought out because to reclaim ownership. Brought the black box on the submarine and gave it to Mortuga. This should be right. I don't know about the drowning thing. But I mean, all the others are fine.
Nope.
No? Stole the mermaid song from the airlock and put it in. Oh, okay. So it's just that he stole it. Oh, it did make him miserable.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
No?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Drowning. Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed... What? To reveal the location of the mermaid, Felicia. I thought it was... Why is it these options? He needed... Oh, Grip. Right. Grip to reveal the location. Because he... Right. He thought Grip lied about knowing. Right. Confirm with Tadpole.
He always did think he would make the best captain. And he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Okay. Sought out the submarine. Cynthia became captain because of the command contract. But it was another page that we discovered inside. It has another page we discovered inside the message in a bottle. While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the indeeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the indeeds had been used to pay for the submarine.
So he's Party A. Party B is Mortuga.
He realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone. them to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Dirk?
Where would he even get an idea like that?
Dirk?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Next. Worman was lured onto the submarine by the letter, the handwritten letter, but it wasn't actually by who it claimed to be from. It was from, it was claiming to be from by Magnus. Sent it, hoping to lure Worman onto the submarine. He'd hoped Worman might have information about the mermaid? No, with Felicia, because his father had been I see.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Right. I forgot about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
I mean, shouldn't she have been pregnant with Freya? Watching Symmetry perform, the stargazing girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found the morning envelope, which informed him Felicia had died.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in that. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
And now he's going to admit to the murder?
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the mermaid's town.
Did he murder his friend in the heat of the moment?
Missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in his storeroom.
Oh, because of Hex? What did Grip see that confirmed Mortuga was keeping the cauldron on the submarine? Or do you mean the poster?
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Maybe.
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
I mean, depends on how big you are, how wide your arms are.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
That he should have done years hence, I might add.
Yeah.
Grimoire, what do you think?
It's gotta be one of these two. What point did he have to use it? I think he wanted... surely to destroy it then at that point, because it was hidden. For the most part. All he had to do was, like, get the cauldron away from that spot then, because then if someone else figured out how to get the bell down...
I think he wanted to destroy the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his his last decision.
The rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Uh-oh.
It's dark.
Oh, you can't be serious.
Grip turned off the lights.
How?
Someone grab him!
Too late. Well, that's awkward.
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
So that was the mermaid or whatever's face. Because he had almost summoned it. So I guess Tadpole probably did see something? Grip can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked. Which way did he go? I mean, surely he went... Oh, he probably wants to go to the dome tank, right? To get out this way? Maybe? So he went down to the mess hall, basically. Unless you're saying he went to the control room. Oh, wait, no. All the way to the dome tech. No? Control room? Oh, you're saying the captain's quarters to get out the aft deck.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Hello, Sabrina. Welcome in. Hello, hello. And thank you. Oh, God. That's creepy. It got real. Wait, he's got it on his...
He's wearing it.
Came at the perfect time? Yep. Oh, I can't understand him.
I don't...
He's speaking mermaid!
Grip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going? It's the compass.
He fixed it.
I'll take that. Thank you. So, can I look at the peephole?
What's he gonna do? Should we follow him? I don't...
Just look at the peephole.
He's locked the door.
Through the glass.
Can you see him through the window?
Through the window. Okay. The hell? Okay. Ooh. That's not good.
This is bad. The pressure change is too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
You're taking control, Ben.
The radios.
It's fine, just stay clear.
It was too fast.
They must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
I got the compass.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
What's he telling her to do? Oh.
What did she?
She's gone.
We okay?
She let us go.
Did she?
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
I have the compass.
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon.
Compass.
I don't know where.
Like a
I don't know
normal
which way
person.
North is. He fixed it.
I can click on everyone?
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
It was. It absolutely was. That was amazing.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
Yeah. You hear that?
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
What are you going to change Sally to?
Sybil.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over.
Quiet, Sybil.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
Fair.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Well, he's got to get the salt off.
Okay, maybe a shower.
Sybil suits her? I suppose.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Guess you're not as famous as you thought.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
Somewhere nice, I hope.
I know a place you could go.
Oh? Tangle Tower?
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple of friends you could stay with.
Or at least those two, yeah.
I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
I never got to go to the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Maybe our next case will be entirely in a lighthouse.
Well, it'd have to be a massive lighthouse. It could just be a town with a lighthouse.
No way. This was it. This was the lighthouse case.
Would you mind not leaning on the fourth wall like that?
I'm just saying, next time the theme will most likely be totally different.
Oh, there'll be next time? It's not going to take 7 years again, is it?
If there even is a next time.
Yeah.
This was a lot of work. It may be unsustainable.
Now who's leaning on the fourth wall?
Grips Emporium.
Want to take a look inside?
Oh, a nice bit of breaking and entering to finish off the day?
Sure, why not?
We've done worse.
Are you surprised this didn't turn out to be about the Silver Snake?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I guess. Although, they may be more related than we know.
What? The Silver Snake and the Mermaid?
Yeah.
The Stone Top Inn.
5 stars. Nice and quiet. Would sleep on floor again.
After everything else we went through, probably.
The Stone Top Inn.
Always got to do a B&E before brekkie? Absolutely.
5 stars. Nice
Oh.
and quiet. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the coolest.
And the last?
And the last.
Oh, come. Oh, wait, I want to talk to you. Oh. Hello?
Sure.
Well, it's
Just
gone.
had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Yeah.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
We'll probably see her again if there is another game.
And
Maybe we can do that werewolf
Zephyr
one.
Stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know.
Of all people.
The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Yeah, okay then. I did it! 14 hours. On the dot. Would have been a little less if not for the DCs, but it still would have been over 12 hours, so. At least one DC was used. Werman announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to his novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. Marina Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Madame Tadpole became captain of the Mortuga submarine. Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he witnessed. Well, I mean, if she's...
The address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Aw, cute. I lost my train of thought. Hey, there she is. Where's the other one? They all lived happily ever after. Until the next crazy mystery. Oh, I was gonna say, if the mermaid is real, then surely his dream theories are real. There she is. Still got that banana head. Nice. Still need to play the actual first game. And there we go. I enjoyed that a lot. I need a thumbnail. The beginning scene works. Let's go back to the beginning so I can get my thumbnail.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger,
thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Yeah. Get to Sally and Grim. Here we go. I should get Grim on.
Fishing trips on board the dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Inquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar?
How about...
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, what do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
I want him on screen.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone... So far, nothing.
Can you say something?
It's some books Sally's been reading. She insisted to trade it with us, although I'm not sure why. X of the Helmsman. Looks like Sally's written. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
I might have to just go with this, actually. It's fine. Maybe I'll find a different thumbnail later. I'll just go with this then. It's fine. But I enjoyed that a ton. It was definitely worth finishing it from start to finish. It was definitely a long game. It's their longest one so far. It was much longer than the other ones, than the second and third games. But super fun. Enjoyed the puzzles. I was confused by the pin board, but only because I didn't realize that I needed to put that empty room. Because I was trying to go one room away from the murder room. I didn't realize there'd be something in between. So I did understand the puzzle, I just wasn't realizing that I had to go one more room over. That's all. So I did get essentially all the puzzles. I think there was one other that I did struggle a bit, but for the most part I got the puzzles, I did. I enjoyed them. Enjoyed the game. Enjoyed the voice acting. Want to see next game. It took them 7 years with this one, because the third game came out 2019. And this came out this month, 2026, so the next game might take a long-ass time if they even make one. So I guess I shouldn't hold my breath, but I really want a next game. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me on my 11-year YouTube anniversary. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you all in the next one. Bye, everyone. Let's get the raid messages. Raid 1. Raid 2. And thank you for being here, Sabrina, and everyone else. Let's see. Mako, coffee. Probably coffee. I don't usually get to raid coffee, the moon. Kite is also on. Masher is on. I'm gonna go with coffee. Raid.
Walls may close, the night may fall, but his spirit stands tall. Lines he draws.
Also, I am super tired, so I'm going to bed. I am so going to bed.
Two worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he built his dreams, turning silence into streams. In his mind he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend, in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. each line a sky so wide. In his world he takes a ride. Every sigh is painted bright. Stars that gleam in darkest night. With the pen his spirit sings, soaring high on high.